Today is Thursday, December 29th. The New Year's right around the corner. I'm going to continue working on painted envelopes, and I want to get my Happy Mail out. But I want to get my envelopes painted, so that's what I'm working on today. Probably mostly I'm going to do some sketching. So thank you for joining me, and let's go ahead and zoom in and put my camera up on the stand. Hi, Arlene. I had a bit of a struggle getting started this morning. Had to craft a lunch. My phone cord was being crazy. My camera's being nuts here. I'm here. I think. Okay. Well, let's pick things up. Let me get into my tablet over here so I can see folks coming in. How are you this morning, Arlene? How are you doing? Let's start out the morning by thinking about Janet Nash and her family. Her mother passed away here this past Monday, I believe. It was a couple days ago. So let's just send Janet our best wishes and thoughts and prayers. Janet is a sweet, sweet gal, and she's very much a member of our art community. So, Janet, if you're out there listening, we love you. We're thinking of you, and we wish you the best. It's not easy to lose your mother, lose your parent. You really haven't lost her, but you know what I mean. So just take care of yourself, and we miss you. Prayers for Janet, Rhonda says. Good morning, Rhonda. Good morning, Arlene. I had kind of a rough start to my morning. Oh, let's open. I got my ATCs from Shannon, and I messaged her and asked her if she got mine yet, and she hasn't received them yet. Well, I sent them the 16th. It seems like mail from Canada is faster than mail from the US to Canada. I wonder why that is. Yeah, it's a hard time in life for sure, isn't it, Rhonda? That is for sure. Another crafted lantern. Oh, my pins fell. I tell you, it's just not a good start to a morning here. All you can do is laugh. I wanted to move my cart closer to me, and I have my pins put to a pen holder on my cart, and everything just fell. I'll have to clean it all up after the stream. Oh, it's probably how they run their service, Mary. Really? Well, it seems to me maybe they're getting better service from, we're getting better service from Canada than they're getting from us. It seems like our mail gets to them later than their mail to us. I don't know. But let's open these up. I'm sure she's done an excellent job. Shannon Pratt has not been feeling well the last couple days. So let's keep her in our thoughts and prayers too. It's not fun to not feel good. Okay, let's see what she sent here. Marion Bright, a Christmas card with sequins on it. Very nice. And oh, look, she sent photos. Artist trading card. Look how she's done the, let me hold these up closer or zoom in a little. No, I'm not going to zoom in because I'm going to draw, but look at these. Aren't these cool? Believe in yourself, Art Junkie. Looks like it got a little smudge there, but this one's cool. Focus on the good. Aw. Choose to shine. And you are enough. Very nice, Shannon. And her card says, wishing you a wonderful holiday season with your family and friends. Thanks for everything you do and for our community. Well, Shannon, you are very much a part of our community. So I'm going to put these in my journal the same way that I did Janet's. Hopefully by the time Janet, I think she's spending time with her sons and her family. I don't think she's currently at home, but by the time she gets back and settled, maybe her ATCs will be there. But these are the ones that Janet sent me. These are mine. These are the ones that Janet sent me. And I don't think I can flip these in here. I might have to put another page, mount them on another page and put the page over this is what I want to do. Because I want them so that they will, I'll be able to take them out and look at the back. Now mine, I just glued in, but I don't want to do that with these because they got information on the back. So I'm not going to do it right now, but I'm going to take another sheet of paper and mount them on another sheet of paper and then mount the paper down in here in my journal. I'll just leave these in here. That'll be a task for another day. And this will go in my Christmas card journal. I'll tell you, it's been a disorganized day. What can I say? I got plenty of sleep last night. That's not the problem, or maybe that is the problem. Prayers to Janet. Arlene says, good morning. We got 13 up in the balcony. Welcome, folks. And Rhonda and Arlene are in the chat room. Welcome if you're up in the balcony. Now, this is the envelope I've done for, and I'm tempted to repaint this hat here because it's so big. But I also want to work on Becky's box today. I'm going to come back. This will be folded in half so that these paintings go on the inside. And then I'm going to put tape around when I close it up. So I'm going to allow an inch on all sides of this for the tape. And then I'm going to put the Lord of the Misrule on here. But we're going to come back to that and start on Becky's Happy Mail today. This is the one I've done for Sherry Van. And I want to get these. I've got Becky and Becky and Sharon. So this is the box I'm going to use to send to Becky. And I'm not going to send her those. Those are mine. Those are my fine point Sharpies. I thought what I would do, I'm going to take these out because I'm going to use the box. These are little items I'm going to send to Becky. I thought what I would do is take the label off of the back here. Well, I got to take the label off of the bottom. I don't want to show you the bottom label. But what I'm going to do is cut a piece of paper. Let me get a hold of cut a piece of paper. And I got to measure it. It's almost 4 inches wide. I might make it 4.5 inches wide. And then the width here is 8 inches. 8 and 8 and 6 1/4. 8, that would be 14 1/4 times 2 would be 28 1/2. We'll cut a strip of paper 4.5 by 28 1/2. Whoa! How are you going to do that? I might have to do 2 14 1/4. But we got this big paper here. Yeah, and I've got Becky's items out here. I don't want to. So this measures width-wise. It's a big old roll of paper. 18. 18, 28. We could almost use the width of this. I'm going to tear off more than 4 1/4. And then so I don't have this big piece to worry about here. So let me tear here. Kind of big and clumsy. And it's much wider than I need, so if it's uneven, I'll straighten it out. It's not, come on. Yeah, clip that. I have to get it off of this roll so I can handle it. All right. Let me put that behind me. So let's take that box again. Oh, I have a cracked lunch on my floor. It's just horrible. Pencil case fell and everything fell on it. All right, hold the phone here. Let's take the box and see if I have enough for it to wrap around. Just perfect. Just perfect. And then the top and the bottom I'll handle separately. But I just want the sides here. And then I'll draw lines on this so I know where I'm going with it. Okay, now. You don't want to see my room. Things are closing in on me. Oh, maybe my chat doesn't scroll unless I refresh it. It's really weird. Hi, Mina. Hi, Thread and Glue. Hi, Stephanie. Good morning, ladies. Hi, Kimberly. I said you guys were up in the balcony. My chat doesn't scroll right. Good morning, ladies. Stephanie's here. Thread and Glue is here. Arlene and Jinx and Kimberly. Good morning, ladies. Thank you for joining me so early in the morning. All right, so this was one fold. I'm sure that's a side. And this was one fold. And I don't think I got that last one too well. But it's the same as this one. I might have to do that again. And this tear, I think, is paper on a row. I do not like paper on a row. Oh, it's so cumbersome. Right here. Here. Let me get this straightened out. Here. And here. I got those two. And that tear will go up higher. So it'll be off of the edge of the paper. Mark that as the edge of the paper. Once I get it straightened out, I'll be fine. Once I get it marked, but I want it to all be all one piece in here. And here, and I'll have an overlap. Now, let's just fold this here. On the fold. And here on the fold. And that's the piece that I'll be cutting off. And here on the fold. Spritz this with some water. My heat gun is still here. All right, let that set for a minute and grab some wax paper. A sheet of wax paper should be fine here. Got my candle out. And I'm going to paint this, and that'll help straighten it out too. Man, do I need to work in this room. And what's this? Is this the one I'll find it here. One I've opened and one I haven't. That's the one I opened. And just gonna scrape her out. Man, I got a mess on my floor. Let's take this out a little. This is a Capital One credit card thing, cardboard. Look how thin this paint is. Boy, that's juicy thin. That other one's a new bottle. I don't want to open it until I use this one. I'm just getting some paint on here to help it unroll. Won't be as hard to work with. Arlene says, I need coffee. I'll be back in a minute. Mina says, thank you, Sue Steffi. Mina says, Arlene, I'll join you. Everybody's going for coffee in the kitchen. Coffee and tea. Arlene says she's back now with fresh juice and hot coffee. I avoid paper on a roll. Fighting with it is not fun. That's right. Well, I got this brown paper roll to put on my desk before I received this tabletop from Laura Vasquez. And I don't really use it much in my art, but it's going to be handy to put on, wrap this box in once I get it tamed here. We'll tame it down. Now, can I find my fold here? Let's crease it here again. All right. Meri didn't start this day out very good, I'll tell you. She started it out with a craft lunch. So Becky made minestrone soup yesterday. I was watching for her video, and I kept watching for, because I thought she'd do a live stream, and I kept going to her channel and nothing showed up. And I thought, well, maybe she decided not to stream. I checked 3 or 4 times. She might have popped on while I had to help my brother make a phone call. He needed some, he's tuning up his ice auger for ice fishing, and he said, it's 10 years old. I had a hard time finding the company phone number. I finally found it on a forum. They didn't have it on their website, which I thought was really strange. Why don't you put your phone number on your website? Your customer service phone number. Oh, they had a phone number on the, but it was no longer in service. They had a phone number on the documentation that my brother had with the manual and everything. But that was 10 years old. And so I found their website, but they didn't have any phone number on it. And obviously other people have had trouble with it too, because I found the phone number, the customer service phone number, in a forum. Some hunting and fishing, ice fishing forum. Some guy dropped the phone number for it. Now, that's going to get cut off anyway. I'll put that over in here. Whoops. Now it's much easier to handle. So I'm going to draw and paint 4 little scenes on each side of this box. And the top and the bottom will be for mailing labels, so she can take this off and put it in her art journal or whatever she wants with it. Her Happy Mail journal. All right, that should be good. Let's see, this folds down this way, and this folds this way. So I got all my folds here. So let's fold it like this. Now, the box itself, I said, was 4 and wide. Let's just take on here and draw so I know where I'm going here. Hold the phone. Keep it as straight as I can. If it's not straight, still I'll have the width of the box. So And I'm going to leave the edges because I'll just tape them to the bottom. All right, now we need to do the other side. And I need to see it. That's pretty straight. It won't hurt if I go outside the lines a little. My head in there. I can't see what you guys see. All right, let's measure again here. Wherever I put my ruler. The box is 4 1/4. I got 4. Oh, maybe it was, okay, 4. Making sure I'm right. Maybe I added a 1/4 inch. It's 4 inches wide. And let's see what I got here. 4. Yeah. 4. Okay, I'm happy with that. So now my next quandary was, what am I going to do for Becky? And I decided what I would do. Let's turn this over, it's less messy. The white is on the back. What I thought I would do was first draw a little landscape of the things that I'm going to send to her. I might have to put them up on a box so I can see them better. So these are Becky's items. I'm sending her this fabric, this bobbin lace, this little owl. Now this little owl, I think it came from Cheryl, from Carol, but I'm not sure. And it's not, there's no way where it's signed. So, but I'm going to pass it on to her because I think Becky will take good care of it and I think she'll like it. And then this little doll ball head. And this button with a kitty in it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get that box out again. Put them, well, phooey. I don't want to show the label here. Hold on. Let me put a towel over the label. Just not enough room for Meri to art on this desk. I have to have it high enough that I can draw. There's her face. That's not going to work. Maybe something heavier on that box. The label is on there. There we go. And that's higher for me too. So we're going to put this in here. And I'll probably just do that. I might do a chicken or something. I want to figure out how I want to put that bobbin lace and the owl. Maybe the bobbin lace on like that, and the little button there. Now you guys are going to see it top down. I'm seeing it from the side. And I think I'll paint that one. Let me fold this on this piece right in here. And I might have to add something else because this is fairly long. I'll fold this here. Let me mark it. Okay, but if I make them larger, I'm going to sketch. Maybe I should zoom in just a teeny bit here. Now you're seeing these, you're seeing them from top down. I'm seeing them from a frontal view. You're seeing them from a top down view. But in order for me to sketch them, and I'm going to paint them. So this is the doll head here. Oh, I could put that lace coming down this way. And the little owl, let's see, she needs to be a little shorter though. The owl has to be a little taller. So let's put the, and I'll be painting this out so my lines won't matter. The owl will come down this way. And this will be a fairly easy paint. And the doll head will be a little shorter. Like that. And it's kind of got a little flat bottom because it needs to stand. And the owl comes like that. And then the bobbin lace, I have it laid flat, but I think I'm going to put it in here. Maybe I'll put it at an angle. Okay, let's set it up there. And it will just be a lacy piece. And it's got a, let's see, let's start here because it's got a point. And it'll angle down. And it'll kind of come across this owl. But that's okay. And then I need to get the dome button with the kitty in it. I'll probably put it down in here. Okay. So, and this lacy piece, this bobbin lace, will come up in here like this, and then it will have long threads coming out of it in here. And I'm going to put the button, the domed button with the kitty in it, in here. And that will be one side of the box. And let's just sketch it now. So like this. And this has a little piece of lace on the bottom. And it has this beautiful floral type button up here. Kind of folded, and it has 3 X's on it. I'll have to paint those on. And then for her hair, she's got, looks like it was a rose made out of bullion knots. And then there's a string of pearls going across here. A string of pearls. And then there's more kind of gold hair in here. And this will just be a little illustration. There's I can't see what that is. And there's a little piece of fabric there. And let's put her eyes on. And like that. Like that. And they're embroidered eyes. And then she's got a little nose and some lips here. We'll give her a smile. Like that. And I'll do these eyes better as I paint it. And then there's another floral, kind of a piece of fabric in here. And then this is lacy. And it goes around like that. And then there's stitches up in here. And of course you can't see the back of it. Now the owl is here like that. And he's gray. And he's got kind of like a heart-shaped face up here. Comes down around, maybe a little bit smaller. Like that. And 2 eyes. Now this will be on the outside of her box. This is part of the mailing envelope. He doesn't have a mouth. I don't know if owls have mouths. They have beaks. And then his tummy. This is all gray in here. The face part of him is white. He's got a yellow nose and black eyes. Then he's got a tummy here. And I would say he's probably a little taller. And like that. And he'll take shape. These both will take shape when I sketch them. And then there's this lace, bobbin lace in here, which is going to be kind of hard to represent. But I'm going to do my best because it's got a, right down in here at the bottom, it's got a stitched piece. And then right in here, kind of in here, it's got another stitched piece. And then right up toward the top, it's got another one. And it kind of comes like that. And then it's got a little border on it. Like that. And then in here, I can just paint little circles and shapes to represent the lace. It won't be totally realistic, but it'll symbolize the bobbin lace. And I'm just drawing little pieces here. I'll come back and redo all that. Now the kitty cat dome button. Hi, Amber. Hi, Arabella. Good morning, ladies. Arlene said she turned the heat up. She's still freezing, though. It's warmer out than it's been for a week. Yeah. Kimberly says, our office was right on the sand of the beach. A little beach shack set up for my toll-free line, talking to people all over the U.S. Oh, Kimberly, how cool. Kimberly said, back in the 80s, I answered a toll-free line for an ice cream maker company. I got 1,000 calls a day in our first couple years. Wow. And the office was right on the sand of the beach, a little beach shack set up for my toll-free line, talking to people all over the United States. How fun is that? Now this dome button, you aren't going to be able to see. There's a kitty in there. And I'm going to try to put a kitty in a circle here. And I might move that circle over a little bit more, because this is going to go around the edge of the box. And let's see if I can see how that kitty is licking its paw. And looks like it's eating something. I don't know. I might find another kitty to put in there. That one's hard to see. But that's going to represent one side of the box. And that's a long side. And this is a short side next to it. Let's do that. So I'm going to take these things down because I don't want to get them messy, too messy. I'm going to put them in the box itself. Oh, I got that mailing label on it. And there'll be, I might drop a few other things in there. We'll see. Now, what else am I going to put on there? I was looking in this book for things I could do for Becky. And I'm going to have to, oh, I can't move you guys over there. Well, I got too much stuff on my desk. I can't work like this. It's just horrible. Let's take this off for now. Yep, that messed up, didn't it? That gets thrown away. Let's wash my desk off here. I was tempted not to stream this morning, and that might have been a good idea. Just not off to a good start. We'll just keep going as an example what to do when you're not off to a good start for your day. Oh, my towel's all painty. Yeah. All right. We're looking for pictures to put in Becky's envelope. And I was thinking Becky had a Santa Claus on her mantle. And I was looking at these Santa Clauses. Someplace in here there's Santa Clauses. A whole collection of them. Here. I thought I would make a set of Santa Clauses, maybe a stack of them. You know how they line up? They line up those Santa Clauses. But these pictures are kind of small. Now we'll start with that one. And I think I'll do that on the other long side, which would be over here. And I'm just going to sketch these first and then I'll paint them. And I'm just going to get kind of ideas. This Santa Claus is a king. And man, I need to magnify that. I can hardly see the thing. Hold on. Let's snap a picture for. Or I could just go to, well, hold on. Let's go snap a picture of this so I can see it better. And we'll just snap some pictures and I'll work off of my camera. Now Christmas is over with, but this is kind of a gifty gift. I don't know if I'll put that Thomas Nast one on there. And Santa here is already come. Now, the other thing I could do is type in to my browser here. I got 46 tabs open. Type in public domain Santa. Go. Santa images, pictures, public domain, royalty-free stock photos. On page 1, let's see, public domain pictures. Well, we've got several to work off of here. Let's work off of this one. I'm gonna get my book. I thought I would put kind of like a little vignette, a little sketch of Santa Clauses. Let's work off of this one in his workshop. And he's going to start over here. He's going to, he'll be like Scott working in his workshop. Let's see. Only I got him up too far here. This will be his hair. He's got a hat on. His hat comes down that way. And his head, his cheek. And his hat comes down. He's got a rolled up sleeve here. And his arm. He's got kind of a roly-poly beard. And his tummy there comes this way. He's got something on his back here. His leg comes this way. His knee looks like part of his jeans there. He's got a little ruffle on his pants. Like that. He's got boots. And his other boot comes in here. I'm just getting a rough sketch here. And he's working on something. Some sort of a box. And then his hat comes down this way. Looks like and I'll come back in and put in the eyes. And this hat has a tassel on the end of it. We're just going to put a pom-pom. And it's just a rough sketch. I think it's all right here. He's got his shirt on. He's got a couple buttons on his shirt, and this is his beard in here. And his hair comes down like that. Put his nose on him and maybe an eye in there. I don't know about the face. All right, let's see what else is in here. Let's go back one. And oh, one of them facing the other way. This one's not bad. He's holding a sack of toys, and we'll put him over here. He's got a beard, comes down this way. His arms are out. Holding a sack of toys. Uh-oh, I'm running down toward the end. Gonna have to make him a little shorter. The sack of toys is empty. We've already had Christmas. Oh, put a drum in there. I'll do that better later. And then he's got a little boot down here. And a little boot down in here. And his beard. And a mustache. And his nose. It'll all get painted out. Oh, let's see what else. Here he is hopping in a chimney. Can I do that? It's going to be kind of hard. Let's find another one. Hats. Oops, that's all of them. Let's go back and see. A Pictorial History of Santa Claus. This is on publicdomain.com. Ooh, that's cool. I like that. That was the real St. Nicholas. Here he's sitting in a chair. Some vintage photos of him. These are all Thomas Nast. Here he's crawling in a chimney again. Here he's being kissed by two lovely ladies. Here he fell in the snow. Here he's shaking hands with a Queenslander. Santa Claus gone to war. I can't visualize Santa Claus at war. Public domain. I want one, just a couple of them just standing. What he's got there? He's got a gun. This is how I do my research. He's on a bicycle there. Oops. Hi, Artsy Nurse. Hi, Mitzi. Good morning, ladies. Hi, the New England Thrifter. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you join us. The New England Thrifter. Let me go to your channel. The New England Thrifter. Shop with me and good haul. Let's give the New England Thrifter a shout out. I'm tired of sketching here. Let's give her a shout out. Let me grab the link. Share. Copy link. Come back into my channel. Then paste. There's a link for the New England Thrifter. And I always like to go to the about. I am subscribed to you. And I rung your bell, so let's go to your about. Welcome to the New England Thrifter. My name is Helen, and I love thrifting and everything vintage. Well, I do too. That's what caught my eye. What did I do with my pen? Put it over here. I will have haul videos and unboxings. Join me on my journey. Is sounding up your alley? It is. Hit that subscribe button and I'll see you in the comments. She's got a list of channels out here if you're interested in finding new people. Got a community tab that I can't see on my tablet. Got a playlist of the antique booth. Got some live streams. She streamed 17 hours ago, a live sale with Jen Eads and Sandy. Oh, I can't wait till I get all my doctor bills paid. Got a Crafty Friday live a Wednesday live sale, mystery unboxing with Michelle. Got some live sales out there, Crafting Fridays. Vintage live sale. Ooh, look at all those live sales. Let's see what the videos are. Got some shorts. Look at all of his shorts in here. Woohoo! Shorts are going to be monetized starting in February. And let's look at the videos. Shop with me and Goodwill Haul. Decorating the antique booth for Christmas. Look what I found at Goodwill. Shop with me. Unboxings. Holiday Bazaar. Let's decorate for fall. Goodwill shopping. Easter craft off promos. Friend mail. Best of New England. Like, comment, share, subscribe. I'll have to come and visit you more often and watch some of your videos. Home, New England Thrifter, 882 subscribers. You're getting to that magic number of 1,000, aren't you? All right. Let's go back to my channel. There you go. Fascinating article about St. Nick. At the Metropolitan, let's go to that. Oh, that's Mitzi. Wait, did I get the wrong one? Hold it. Let me come back in. Fascinating article about St. Nick. I think I got Mitzi was right under it. Mitzi. Open with Firefox. Just once. This is at the Metropolitan Museum of Art. Right? Am I right or wrong? Let's see. I'm waiting on you. Ooh, there's St. Nick in the nick of time. St. Nicholas detail made in Austria. Pot metal and glass. Colorless glass and vitreous paint. The Metropolitan Museum of Art. Yeah. These are some cool images, aren't they? Have to go out and read that one, Arlene. Mitzi's here. Good morning, Mitzi. The artsy nurse, Nakan. Good morning, Nakan. She says, I put some pictures up on the Facebook group if you want to see my junkie journal. Which Facebook group? In Fibdiggity? Do I have my Facebook group? Let me check this. Check what I have in here. This is the private Facebook group. Let's see if... Oh, I'm not a member. I can't get into it from YouTube. I'm a member, but it's not letting, it's just giving me the about there. I don't know. I might have to change that link. Well, let's go back to my chat. What's going on? It's not going. Where's my live chat? There it is. Let's refresh that again. Rhonda says, hi, Mitzi, an artsy nurse on Phibbsville. Okay. I'll have to get into it on, well, maybe I can get into it in here. I want to see your pictures. Hold on. Let me go to Fibdiggity. Nakan. These are Nakan's photos. She says, this is my work in progress. A junk journal cover. Let me stand up so you guys can see this better. And those of you who are members of Fibdiggity can Can, here's her junk journal the Can is working on. It looks like it might be the cover. I got pretty, it's showing up too bright up there for me. It's a little bit darker. You'll have to go in and look at these. Oh, wow. How cool is this? You look like you have dividers in there. Look at those dividers. Are those folders? I think those are file folders, aren't they? Yeah. Wow, cool pictures, Nakan. My camera is showing it much brighter than it really is. The lighting on this camera, I'm going to have to set that down a little. It's set at 60 UHD, and UHD stands for ultra hard drive. Very nice, Nakan. Look at these. Very nice pages. And I would encourage you, if you're a member of FibDiggity, go out there and look at Nakan's photos. Very nice, Nakan. There's Nakan's post. Let's see if I can get into it from here. I don't know if I can get into it from here because, let's see if it'll take me there. Yeah, see, it's not taking me to there on my tablet because I don't think I'm signed in, so it's not letting me in. But I have to test and see if that's a good link that I have in my description box. I might have to, I put it in a tiny URL, but I might have to change that. All right, let's go back to my, set that down. Let's go back here and look at chat again. They're welcoming Amber. Hi, Chris. Good morning, Chris. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for dropping that link, Arlene. The New England Thrifter, welcome, welcome. Arabella's here. Nakan is here. Nakan says, I'm sitting and watching Meri and crafting on my junk journal. So I'll be lurking, and I hope everybody else is doing well today. Well, I'm glad that you're out there crafting, Nakan, working along with me. I'm sketching Santa Clauses for Aunt Beck's box. Okay, I think we're pretty much done with that. Let me plug you guys back in. And let's see if I can't find, no, I don't want my camera. Is Santa public domain? As a certain old character first illustrated in the 1800s, our modern Santa Claus is copyright free. Do you know Coca-Cola doesn't have a copyright on Santa? What Christmas stories are in the public domain are Santa's, what is Santa's legal name? Oh, I didn't know that. More specifically, a small town called Valley Stream. He spends most of the year doing festive things you'd expect. Let me see this. Meet the guy who changed his name to Santa Claus. In upstate New York. Isn't that interesting? Vintage Santa Claus free stock photos. Oh, I just want to public domain Santas. I want some standing ones. Public domain movies. Old Santa pictures. Yeah, these are. I'm going back out to that public domain and just choose one. Kind of like this one. Let's look at it better. Oh, but I don't get his feet. I get more of the tree. He's only half of the photo. He's a line drawing. Let's see what else I have here. This one's kind of cool. We'll put him right here in the center. I'd like to have like 4 of them. Let's put him over a little. Yeah. And of course his head is not interesting. And give him a mustache here. Now, I have to remember I'm working smaller here. Like that. His arm is coming down holding a tree. And here he's holding a knapsack of toys. We'll just put a bag here because you aren't going to be able to see much of it. His arm comes down that way. It's down that way. He's got to be smaller. So I'm not getting him. 4 inches is not very much room to draw in, let me tell you. And he's holding on to a tree. We'll just put a little for now because we're going to paint it. We'll put little branches coming out here. And he's got a boot. And you can't see his other shoe, but it kind of comes like that. All right. One more kind of in here. Can't get him in there. Maybe I'll just do this carving. We'll just do the carving, Carol's carving in there. Because this is kind of like supposed to be like a little shelf of Santa's. See if I can get it in there. I have to stand it up and I can't see it. Let's put it on a paint tab, paint bottle. No, I don't like that at all. That's not working for me. What am I going to do? What am I going to do for another Santa? We'll work this one in. I'm just kind of doing a light sketch. I kind of like that. All right, we'll come back to that. I'm just getting sketches of what I'm going to do for Becky here. Now, let's go back. I've got another. This is a long page of Santa's. This is a short page. This is a long page of items she's getting from Carol's things that I'm putting in. Of course, now this will look different once I get it painted. So I just got the 2 short sides of the box to do. And I was thinking, let me go back to this book. I saw some pretty Christmas florals in here. I was thinking of floral. I don't really have to do all Christmas here and here. No, that was one of them, but that wasn't the one I was thinking of. Well, food, find the one that I'm thinking of. Santa's. Could do some scissors on one side of the box. Here's those florals. Mistletoe. I think I'll do that on one side. Just kind of sketch it in here for now. Let's do this one up here. And it's got these little berries inside of it. Comes down this way. Kind of like a poinsettia. Some of these are green. And this one comes down like that. And then I can't. Oh, I lost you guys. I lost you on here. What happened? All right, you're back now. Hi, Angie. Hi, Beth Schuler. Good morning, ladies. I'm not on my live stream here. I'm not on the live button. I'm not on the red. Okay, I'm going to do this flower. I'm going to paint this one up here red, and I'll put in some green and maybe some little green leaves up in there. This is just going to be a floral. And then over in here, I want to do this white one. And it kind of comes up. It's kind of got leaves like that. Good morning, Beth Schuler. It's good to see you. You're up and going. Arlene, did you have a happy birthday the other day? On the 27th? No. In there. I might have to come back to this. I'm just kind of getting a little sketch in here. And then it's got the green leaves all around it. And then it's got this pretty blue and some little centers in there. And it has green leaves coming out and around it. But there's my floral. Now, on this one, I was thinking I could put some, this is the other short one over here. Let's get rid of the book. It's cumbersome. Hi, Mrs. Gigi. Good morning, Gigi. Gigi says, I just wanted to pop in and wish everyone a Happy New Year. Holiday hugs. Well, Happy New Year back to you. I'm sketching out what I'm going to do on Becky's box. I'm going to paint little vignettes. I think I'm going to do scissors in here. Let's get out my Tim Holtz scissors, wherever I did those. You don't want to see this mess over here. Look. Oh, look. Let's just trace them on here. They just fit. And we'll decorate them up somehow. And I might put a spool of thread behind it. Maybe put some fabric. Let's just trace around here. Of course, she doesn't use Tim Holtz scissors to sew with, probably, but Becky is a sewer. Becky is a sewer. All right, so this will have a line coming down this way and this way. And it has these come down like this and like this. Well, maybe a little more round. And then it has that little bolt. Let's see, this comes down like that. It has a round bolt in here. Like that. Maybe a little edge of it showing there. And then the blades separate in here. Like that. And then I just happen to have a spool of thread here. We'll put a spool of thread. Maybe we'll do that a couple times. Just kind of sketch it in. Sort of. A spool of thread. And maybe we'll make a smaller one just for there. And maybe a bolt of fabric. I'm not sure how I can do that. A bolt of fabric going like, looks like a book, but it's a bolt of maybe a couple bolts. And maybe we'll do a print down in there. I think that's what I'm going to do. All right, so we got scissors and thread and fabric. Just kind of an idea suggestion. We got what's in the box here. We got floral here and some Santa Claus vignettes there. Whoa! And I'm not sure you guys can all see them because I just kind of lightly sketched them in to get ideas. Let's start up here. Here's the Santa Clauses. And then Christmas floral. Here's what's in the box. And the scissors. That took me some time. And we're going to paint those. Let's go back out to chat. Arlene says, a picture such as an engraving or photograph that shades off gradually in the surrounding paper. Pictorial part of a postage stamp design. Oh, picture. Oh, what are we doing? Oh, vignette. Vignette is really an odd word. She's defining a vignette. It's a picture such as an engraving or photograph that shades off gradually into the surroundings. A pictorial part of a postage stamp design as distinguished from the frame. You say I'm going to fade these off gradually. Beth Schuler says, Mary will be proud of us for studying that out. The G is silent. Oh, vignette. Vignette. I say vignette, but it's vignette, I believe. Yeah, vignette. 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 Okay. Vignette. I like vignette. I pronounced it like it looked. It really is an odd word. Thanks for looking that up. Thank you, Arlene, for defining that. That's from Merriam-Webster. Oh, dear. Gigi's here. Arlene, Rhonda says, happy belated birthday. Mrs. Gigi said, I just wanted to pop in and wish everybody a happy new year, which reminds me, today is Thursday, coming up this Saturday. I would have had it tomorrow morning because in my head it was on Friday morning, but New Year's Eve day is on Saturday, and starting at 4:30 in the morning is the New Year's Streamathon. And I was looking at Facebook this morning, and the schedule is posted on several different pages, so it shouldn't be too hard to find the schedule. It's on Lori's community tab, it's on my community tab, it's on several community tabs. It's all over the place out there. I'll be kicking it off at 5:30 Eastern, and it goes clear through Saturday and clear through Sunday until Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. Lori Pink Girly will be closing it out, and she's going to do a streamathon. She's going to do StreamYard, and she's inviting people to join her on StreamYard, and maybe talk about the streamathon, talk about art, talk about the new year, whatever. So don't miss that. It's going to be a really hopping 2 days. I'll have to sleep in there sometime. I'm getting old. So Beth Schuler, I think you're right before Paint Girly, aren't you? On Sunday afternoon? I think you are. Oh. Angie went back to bed. Thank you, Arlene, for dropping. Boy, isn't Arlene good? I mean, I'll tell you, she finds those links faster than I can blink my eye. Arlene said the high school interior design class paid off finally. From 4 to 6, Beth Schuler is streaming Sunday afternoon on January 1st from 4 to 6 in the streamathon. And then at 6, Lori will come on, Pink Girly. And then between Lori and Meri, I'll be kicking it off on Saturday morning at 4:30. So between my stream and Lori's stream Sunday night at 6 p.m., this is all Eastern time. I said 4:30, I meant 5:30 Eastern. It's all Eastern time. I have to adjust my time zone in my head, but there's just constant streams. So you won't be bored over the weekend. Woot woot, Beth says. Woot woot. From Meri to Beth. Beth, I just posted the streamathon in your group. All right. Thank you, Arlene. So let's start with painting what's in the box. Get my phone off of the table there. Let's start with that because that'll be easier. And I'm going to start with I'll start with the background. This is not going to be anything that's going to be a masterpiece. These are just kind of illustrations that I use to, decorate the box, the envelopes. And I think next year, one of my continuing projects, if you want to call it that, is going to be painted envelopes. I want to build up a supply of them. And they won't all be big envelopes. They'll be different sizes, maybe I'll stamp some, get some Happy Mail envelopes ready to go and start sending out some of this stuff. But I'd like to have a supply of envelopes. I need another. Excuse me, I put that what's paper down here. I had 2 or 3 craft-a-lunches this morning. It started me off on a bad note. I'm just surrounded with stuff that is in progress. In progress stuff. And I'm going to switch my paint water. You can't see it. I'm going to switch my tea out with my paint water because I'm wanting to always put my paintbrush in my tea. We're going to paint the background. So what color should I make it? Let's see. This is gray. This will be white. I'll have to find a kitty to put in there. And so I think I'll make it a, maybe just a blue color. A pretty blue background. Just to start getting some color on here. Thank you, Mina. Mina, what are you up to these days? What are you working on? Now, between these 2 lines here is the width of the box. So if I go outside of the lines a little, it isn't going to matter. In fact, I might do that on purpose just because I'll have to fold this paper up. And who knows, she might leave this on the box and send the box off to Goodwill. Yeah. We're just gonna, and I think down here, I had that fabric down here. I think I'll put that a coral color and I might draw some chickens on it. Because she's also got some floral print in there too. But I'm going to work on these until I get these things sent out. And I have postcards that I want to send to Kimberly and Dana. I should have been doing all of this before Christmas, but I didn't give these out until Christmas. So there you go. Well, Arlene's was a little before Christmas. All right. Let's just paint the background in here. Now, I think I'll stop there. Let's see. Let's do a blue background here too, just because I have paint on my palette. And then I'll come in and detail these. And they won't be perfect, but you'll get the idea. Mina says, not much art-wise, Meri. Most of my time has been taken up doing things at my church, a lot of volunteer work. And I'm a sacred. Is that part of your church? Like the sacratism as well? What is that, Arlene? I mean, Mina, sacratism? What is that? I'm sure that's part of a church duty in your church. But I'm not familiar with that word. Arlene says, Angie's birthday was a couple days ago. Mine is in the spring. Arlene says, I'm making a small blanket journal for an upcoming event. Oh, cool, Arlene. Well, I'm painting mail. I should just put a piece of brown paper on it and throw it in the mail. But no, I gotta paint pictures. I'm not sure I'm pronouncing it right. I'm probably wrong, but sacristan helps prepare things for mass, vestments, altar cloths, and things like that. Couldn't you just see Mina doing that? I can just see her doing that, getting things ready for mass. Now, you are Episcopal, or are you mass? I associate mass with, or maybe I'm just saying you're Episcopal because of the Mitford series. Sacristan. I've never heard that word before. Beth Schuler says, hi, sweet Mina. What denomination are you again, Mina, so I can get it straight in this crooked head of mine, my brain? I don't know why I thought you were Episcopal. But Mass to me sounds Catholic. You are Catholic. Oh, really? Now, see, I had that all mixed up. You guys don't listen to me. She says I'm Catholic. I also fill in for altar boys and girls. Wow. Mina. We love our Mina. And I didn't know that you were Catholic. I don't know much about the Catholic church. I don't want to say rituals, but their services. I don't know much about them. Like sacristan. I wouldn't have known that. Arlene says, the Bible art group I am in is Lutheran. I love their reverence for the Lord and express it with art and scriptures. Norma sent me, it looks like it's not a Bible journal. It's not, but it's a Bible journal, but it's a devotional. It's not the Bible itself. Let's see, since I have blue on both of those sides, I think maybe I'll put a light green in here. Let's just paint in some of the backgrounds here. Get this started. Maybe this green with a little blue mixed in. Mina says, we love the Lord no matter the denomination. That's what counts. Yes, it is. And you know what? If you're not religious out there, that's okay too. This is an art group and all faiths are welcome in here. And even if you don't have a faith, you're still welcome in here. So don't, just because we're talking about our faith and our churches now doesn't mean that, I don't want you guys to feel left out. If you don't have a faith or don't have a belief. We talk about it because it means a lot to us, and that's perfectly okay too. But I just don't want the others to feel like this is they don't fit in group, because everybody is welcome in here. Yeah, Mina says she agrees. See, now I don't know a lot about the Catholic, and I'm learning from Nina. You're all welcome, though, Meri says. We're just putting in backgrounds here to get started. This is going to be wrapped around the Happy Mail box that's going out to Becky. I haven't seen Becky lately. In here, I've seen her in her... She's been busy lady. Christmas and everything. When people ask me my denomination, Arlene says, I just grin. I attend a Baptist Bible study group, a Catholic Mass, a Lutheran art group, and I belong to the Church of God. Oh, dear. Yeah. Let's see. I think I'm going to paint this whole background green in here. And I might put a little white in there. I was confirmed a Lutheran. Oh, this white is so juicy. I don't understand. It never used to be that juicy. Maybe I just got a different white. But that's really the color I want. I'm going to bring that up in here a little too. Yeah, I've attended a lot of interdenominational churches, but I was confirmed a Lutheran. Interdenominational. I'm not quite sure how to define that, except they're not Lutheran or Christian is what they're called. Get a little more green in there. Okay. Well, I'll tell you, that white was really juicy white. Now, my friend that I made here in Harvard invited me to go to her church, and it's about 30 miles from here. It kind of wears me out. But I do watch their services now from home, and they're pretty much on key with what I believe. So I'm kind of calling that my church for now, because I can't drive and she's moving away. So there we go. Now over here, I think I'll put this same green. Do I want the same green? Well, I'm going to put fabric in there. So I think I'm going to put green up in here. And this, some of this that I'm painting above the line here will get folded over the box and get covered up. I'll probably wrap the top and the bottom first. No, I'll have to wrap this first and then put the top and bottom over. I'll have to figure out how I'm going to do that. I'm not going to paint the top and bottoms. It's just painting the sides here. And I didn't want to paint the side of the box. I might use some stenciling on here with the floral. Just kind of simple stuff. Let's see, I think I want to put kind of like a fabric print in there. And these are bolts of fabric. So let's just bring this kind of down. Yeah. Kind of like that. And it's going to be a piece of fabric coming out that way. And let's see, let's make this a darker green down here. I'm just playing, to tell you the truth. This is an excuse to play. It's an excuse to get out the paint and play. All right, that's enough color for that. I'll come back to it. Now on here, down in here, there was that orange piece that had those chickens on it. So let's wash out my brush. And let's get a little red and yellow, maybe with a dab of white. Red, I might have to have more yellow. I just don't have enough room for everything I want to do. And this yellow is getting used. That might be enough though, more than I need. I'll need a little more of a white. And the lace is in here, and it'll have white threads that come down over this, but I got to put in the background. And then there's that button here that has the kitty cat on it. This brush might be too big to put that in there. Well, it'll be okay if I come over it later. Some dabs of this orange in the for the lace and blue up in there. And that'll probably get painted out, but yeah. All right. Now that's just kind of putting in the background to get me going. Since I have my red out, let's work on the flowers. And I'll see if I can't go to a different brush here. I got too much out on my desk. I cannot function this way. Find my little paint brushes here. Smaller paintbrush. I'm going to take this tray of paintbrush. Paint. I'm going to take this tray of pens and pencils and set it behind me so I can have more room. I'll have to jump over it when I get up this morning. This is in my way. There. Throw that paper back in the corner. Okay, that's a little better. And we're going to start putting in the flower here. And put my help. Not enough room. think I'll mix a little coral with that. And this is that soft brush. I don't do good with soft brushes because the bristles want to go where they want to go. See if I can't find some different brushes here. These are all my larger ones. Oh, I've got brushes that I just need to use. These soft ones, I want one that's more stiff. This one might work. I'm going to put all of these in here. And that one out. I'm going to have to go through my brushes. I don't use the big ones as much on when I do this type of work because I have to get more detailed. This is a little stiffer. This one is really soft and pliable, and I can't, the bristles want to go their own way. This one's a little bit more stiff. I wet it a little. I can control it a little bit more. I need it to go my way. I need a smaller jar of water too. I'll probably knock it over. Excuse me. Mary's just playing. Hi, Lori Pink Girly. Hi, Teresa. Good morning, ladies. Arabella's here. Arlene is here. Mina says, way to go, Arlene. What did Arlene do? Beth Schuler said, good morning, Heart, hun. I think she's talking to Teresa. Arlene says, Mina, when people ask me my denomination, I just grin. Beth says, no one's left behind. Here we were talking about denominations. Sacristan. Thank you guys for helping me pronounce that word. I've got to get in this room. I'll tell you, it's horrible in here. It's just all around me. But I'm happy with what's on my desk. All right. Let's just paint these out here. You know, you get to a certain point where that stuff just starts crashing in on you. Excuse me, I'm laughing at myself. I've been working on my Afghan. It's getting there. I've added more rows to it that I think that because I didn't like the crisscross stitch. I don't like to crochet it. So I deleted, I didn't do that one. Let's see, I want to add a little blue in here. Get a little shading going on in there. Maybe in here too. I'm not looking at the picture while I'm doing this. Excuse me, I got a tickle in my throat. So I've been working on it. My stocking hat that I wanted to do for my brother just got kind of put on hold because, well, I had it on a flat needle, just on needles, crochet needles. I mean, knitting needles. And then I went to a round and I didn't like it on the round, so I took it off and put it on the flats. And then for some reason, I was going wrong there, so I took it off the flats and put it back on the round, and that was okay, except for I was making too many mistakes, so I got disgusted and took it off, and now I'm on the flats. Not the flats, but just the needles, not the round needles. And I'm doing okay on this, but I've noticed a point where I purled when I should have knitted. So I want to teach myself you can take that row, unknit that, unpurl that, or unknit it. You can take it apart without taking the whole thing apart. You know, it's like a couple rows behind. And it's just a couple stitches, but it's enough to make you cringe when you look at it. I don't know what I'm doing in here. I need to bring this down a little bit more. And so I put it aside until I could, hold on. Until I can get to, I don't want to get too many rows down, because if I get too many rows down, then I'll have to pull out more rows and crochet them back up. So, but I want to teach myself how to do that, but I just haven't got to it yet. So it's sitting there ready for my next learning attempt. I might video that, not as a teaching thing, but as a, this is what I'm doing thing. Okay, let's put a little more light green in there. I'm kind of liking this so far. Let's bring this up a little. I'm washing my brush out in this other kind of dirty water, get it, and then I'm using the clean water when I want to dip my brush in the paint again, or that's not what I wanted to do. I want to finish this leaf in here. And then this one comes out this way. Now finish this one. This is just a little, it's a little Christmassy, but it's also could be for New Year's. This is the poinsettia that survived Christmas. That's the poinsettia that survived Christmas. And there's some kind of leaf shapes going on in here. Needs a darker green. Becky put her Christmas, Scott went off to work, and Becky came in here, said good morning, and disappeared, and then she came back and said Christmas is put away. Scott came home and said, oh, you put it all away. Now I don't have to help. I don't know if I like that or not. Let's put some green in there, some lighter green. I'll just kind of do it like that. Put a little bit of this darker green coming out in here. It doesn't have to be perfect. In fact, I'm not even looking at the picture anymore. I'm just painting leaves in there. This flower is white. This is green in here. All right. Let's get some of this runny white here. This is all white. But I might have to mix a little bit of blue with that to make it stand out. Now this will be over the edge here because my line is right. My line is right in here. Let's grab some of that red and make it more of a brownish color. Just kind of make it and give a hint of leaves, but not really seeing the leaf shape. Now I'm going to be drawing on this too with my black pen after this all dries. So this flower will come out more. You'll see it better. And then it has some white. I think it's white. It's white on my paint page. And then in this, see, I've got a little green to cover up in here. I'll come over this with some more green. Excuse me. Got a little bit of a cough this morning. I don't know why. I'm kind of happy with this. Now, this got a little blue, a little light blue coming out in here. More watery than that. Well, not that watery. Coming out like that. All right. And when I draw over that, a lot of that will pop out. I'm going to leave that. Let's go over to, shall we do work on this? Now this is fleshy colored. So let me take a little red, a little white, and a little yellow. A little more white. And we're going to paint this in here. Now I'll put her nose and her eyes back in, but I need to get the face in there. A little more white in there. And I can kind of see where they are. And it's really a fabric. It's fabric. And it's kind of a knit, I think. Now I don't know if you guys can see, but I can see where the eyes and nose and everything is. And let's wash out my brush again. I'm going to have to empty this water today. This up in here is all white. And it's got 3 X's and a little indent on there. This in here is blue with white X's going on in there. And I'm going to paint this all blue and then put the pearls on over it. It's got pearls and white X's. And I need a dark blue. I don't know if I got, oh yeah, I do have that midnight. Where is it? Teresa says, yes, thank you, Mary. Oh, let's see, let me go down to the... Hi, Stitch It. Good morning, Stitch. Good morning, Pam. Stitch It, Pam. Paint Girly is here. Chris is here. Arlene is here. Good morning, everybody who's dropped in. It's so good to see you guys. I'm going to mix a little of this blue with a little red. See if I can't get me a purple. I get turning more brown. Let's see what I have here. Yeah, it's kind of a purple color. Let's do this. This is kind of a rosy bullion stitched fabric floral going on here. I'll wash this out. And I need a thicker white. That white's entirely too thin for me this morning. I don't get it why it's so juicy white. Let's see if I can't find one that's not so juicy. Let's try this one. I might have to go to a buttermilk. I got buttermilk out. No, this one's better. I don't know. I had purchased some some paints, both black and white, and I think they formulated them wrong or something because they're awful juicy. Now I want to dab white on here with a little bit, I think, of this blue, just to make it stand out, the lace. And then I'll come in with white over it. Otherwise it won't stand out too much. And then I'll come in with white over it as highlights. And I'll probably do that in here too. A little more water in that. Kind of, I could do a gray, but I'm going to do gray on the owl. And this, I'll come back over it with white, but the background will kind of give it a shading shadow in here. Let's just... This is, if you sat here for hours, you could draw this bobbin lace, but I don't have hours to sit and draw lace. So I'm just kind of representing it. And now it'll have, I'll bring white, it has the white fringe coming down on this. So, but I'm just getting in the background now. No more white in there. Just want to make it look a little lacy. I'll come back to that. Now I need a dab of black. Just a dab. That's a dab. And I want to mix it with this to make a light gray. And that's going to be on the owl. What time is it? It's 6:55. It's almost 7. Today is Thursday. Lori Paint Girly, are you going on at 9 o'clock today? I think Lori streams on Thursday mornings at 9. 9 Central Time, 10 Eastern. Bring that in a little more. Well, let's mix some more. My palette's getting away from me over here. Whoops. Well, I'll have to come in with some blue over there. I messed it up. Or maybe I can paint it out here. Get the little owl on here. There we go. Now he's got black eyes. And he's got little gray feathers in here. Now I'm going to make him a little bit darker to give him some dimension on the sides, if I can. Maybe on the bottom. No, not too much. And he's felted, so he's kind of, yeah, get too much paint on my brush. He's kind of felty. I don't know how I can represent that. Soft lines. How do you draw felt? How do you paint felt? Do you just make it a flat surface, or you try to put a little fabric texture in there? That's a challenge. And then he's got a little orangey yellow nose. Have a little of that red and all right. Now I think he's a little, grab some of this blue. He's a little too fat over here. I made him too fat. All right. Now, let's come back with some white in here. To represent lace as much as I can. On the bottom. And I forgot what this all was about. Cherry red. And then my blue again. Let's put a little white in there. I'm going to have to look at her. Let's get her out and look at her. She's got a lot going on her, but I'm just, oh, I have the white pearl beads going on. So here is, this is actually that, and it needs to be a little bit more maroony red. Grab my blue. And I got it down a little lower. Put a little reddish in there. There. And she's got some, and I'm going to make it red. It's really kind of a pinkish. But pink will not go for me. Let's make it there. And we got this in here. I'm going to really, this one should be up here and this one should be down there. So, but I reversed them. That's okay. You gotta get the idea. Let's go for this in here. And when I get this all detailed out, it'll make more sense. And then the back, I'm just going to kind of, she needs some yellow on there. There's a yellow strip right there and kind of a coral. Let's go with the yellow in here. And she has some, she's got some blue denim. Let me wash out my brush again. I'm going to use this one. She's got some blue denim down here, kind of showing at the bottom that I'm going to put in here. just to kind of give it a base. And let's take a little of that blue and put it in the center there. And let's grab this yellow and red and make this more of an orangey color. She needs something coming off over in here. Oh, the red. You can't see much of this in here. That added to it. Put this over here where it's safe. I don't want to get it messed up. It's not an exact representation. All right, I need to go to a thin brush. A thin one. A little thin one. Nice. Put my hands in the paint. And then she just has two little dots for the nose, which is okay. And let's give her some red lips. Whoops. Yeah. Okay. And does she have eyebrows? She doesn't have eyebrows. Now, she doesn't have sparkle in her eye on the doll, but I'm going to put just a little sparkle in her eye because she needs some sparkle. So a little dot. You guys probably can't see that, but it makes a difference when you're looking at it there. Okay, now I want to go back out to this yellow. So I'll put that yellow back in here. I've got so much on here that I can't see what I'm doing. Now she's going to have some pearls up in there. And yeah. This blue. Something like that. Now I need to define that lace a little bit more, but I might do that with a pen. All right. I think what I need here is a darker blue in the background. So I'm going to pull my palette out a little bit more. Let's get out this dark blue, this English navy. It'll make her pop a little bit more. And I need to work on the lace, and I need to work on the button. And we're gonna come back into that background with what brush was I using? Help! I got too much stuff on my desk. I think this English navy might be a nicer color for it. Darken it out a little. Make the others pop a little more. Don't need much. You don't need much paint to do this. I always get too much paint on my palette. I like that a lot better. Let's get some more white. Now she's got a row of pearls, and I'm just going to make dots if I can. And it kind of goes that way, but let's see, I guess I can kind of curve them a little. That's really the top of her head. Kind of like that. Maybe I could curve this one a little bit more. There. Okay. I'm missing my towel. Meri's got all kind of paint plugs in her paints here. Gotta always pull the plug. Oh, I squeeze and squeeze and squeeze to get some out, and then it all comes out in one fell swoop. Yeah, I like that. And let's mix some of that coral with that red again, that yellow with the red. Down in here, it's more yellow than. I'm pretty happy with that. Maybe I'll put a little of this on up in here. And over in here. I'm pretty happy with that. I have to define the lace a little more. I'm pretty happy with the flowers. Let's work on this lace. Some white in here. And you aren't going to see it until I do the pen work on it. Get some white going on in there. White highlights, which you guys probably don't see a lot of. Now the bobbin lace has, and I don't know if I can do that. I might mess it up. But it has long strands. Not with this brush. I need a thinner brush. Oh, if I can find one. Here. That one might work. Let's smear this out a little. I don't know. Here goes. It has a line. If you press too hard on the bristles, that's what makes your line thicker. And then it goes over the warping of the pages. And this will probably get cut off down in here. All right, I'm going to leave that. And I want to do a kitty cat in this button. But I can't hardly see the cat in the button. It's a dome-shaped button and the light's reflecting off of it. So I'm going to go out and look for a kitty cat on my phone. Let me get to my phone again. And let's see. Oh, my chat went away. Retry. Oh, my chat's not. There it is. Hi, Becky. Good morning, Becky. I'm working on illustrations for your box. I'm doing a row of Santas like on your, to kind of give it a nod to your Santa collection. And then I did some Christmas flowers, kind of Christmassy there. And then I'm doing what's in the box and scissors and a spool of thread. And I want to mimic some fabric in there. I don't know how well I'll get that done. But I'm looking for a cat to put in the button here. Cat images, public domain pictures. Oh, there's a little black one peeking out. Is that all? Is that all? Oh, here they are. Well, oh, there's one sleeping. Here's one sleeping. He could, that one might be a good one. And there's one standing. Oh, they're so cute. Maybe that one. Let's sketch it in there. Let's look at chat here. Hi, Leah. Good morning, Leah. Leah says, I hope you are doing well. Arlene said she'd be right back. Leah's here. Becky says, hoping. She says, I was so hoping it would be finished before the new year. What? What was finished? Slow as molasses in January, but I'm being patient as he has been working 2 jobs and gets tired so much easier than he used to. Are you talking about the bathroom? He needs to do the trim work next and then tile. Oh yeah, he's making progress. Well, that's good. Yesterday we finished getting the concrete board up around the tub. And today he was planning to put up the last of the blue board in the hall bathroom. Progress. Good. You'll love that bathroom. I love that piece that you got for the at your what'd you get it in the Goodwill or wherever you went with the cutout floral, that ceramic vase with a candle in there will look so nice in the bathroom. It'll shoot out the light. Arlene says, I even like the spin-off of That Didn't Last. Let's see. Yes, Arlene, he's on to me. He doesn't want to run away with the tasty cake man. Hi, G3 Brenda, if you're out there. Good morning, Brenda. Chris is here. She said she had to go. It was breakfast time, about to start. Mel was, not Mel. Beth said Mel's diner. Beth was in here. Top of the morning, Beth. Roy said, oh, there's Roy. Good morning, Roy. Roy said there was a sitcom in the 70s about a diner, Mel's or something, and that's why Beth said Mel's Diner. But one of the waitresses, Flo, always said, kiss my grits when she got frustrated or angry. Oh, kiss my grits. Ah, that's funny, Roy. Good morning, Roy. Arlene says, I like the flavor of corn grits, but my messed up gut doesn't. So I do fine with hominy grits. Well, my brother baked cinnamon rolls yesterday. I've still got some bagels left. I think I'm going to do a cinnamon bagel this morning. Cinnamon toast, only on a bagel. You toast your bagel and put butter and cinnamon and sugar on it. Sugar, that's what makes it sweet. Kimberly says, good morning, Beck, Roy, Nashwan, Brenda. Good morning. Becky says, we prefer yellow grits over the white grits. Brenda says, grits should be a precious, punishable crime. Precious crime. Roy says, this morning, the rump roast. I giggle every time I hear that. Into the marinade for Sunday's sauerbraten. Mmm. Aunt Beck says, I'm just checking on YouTube and Facebook. Sorry to hear of Janet losing her mom. Yeah, let's all keep Janet Nash and her family in our hearts and prayers. Her mother passed away, I believe it was last Monday. I think. So I think she's been ill, though. I don't think it was too much of a surprise to, did I say Brenda? To Janet is what I'm, slow down, Mary. Janet's mother. I think Janet's mother has been ill, so I don't think it was too much of a surprise to her. But yet, still, it's hard losing your mother. It's hard to lose your mother. So let's keep her in our hearts and prayers. I think she's with family today. This is where Becky came in. Roy says, Helen, you found my hangout. Helen is, what was it? The New England, I can't go up anymore. New England thrifter. The New England thrifter. We gave her a shout out earlier. And did Laura come in? Hi, Laura. Good morning, Laura Vasquez. And Nashua's here. And Brenda. Becky said she'd be back in a few. Leah says, I hope you're doing well. Okay. So we want to sketch this little kitty cat. And I put my pencils down below behind me, but luckily my pencil's right here. And this one is even the sharpened one. So we're going to put this kitty cat in here to kind of symbolize the, and I drew that in ink, so I'll have to paint over that. And so the kitty cat, well, let's see if I can get her in here. The kitty cat will come. The legs come out. I think I'm going to have to paint that out. Let's take a little paint on my hand and just white it out. Just because I'm messy. All right, now let's heat gun it. This is what's in Becky's box. There's the doll ball head and the owl and bobbin lace and a button, a dome button with a kitty in it, and fabric down in here. I didn't draw that out too well. And I might put some other stuff in there. We'll see what I have around. All right, we want to put this kitty in here. It has an arched back, kind of comes down like, I don't know, I can't draw this small. I'm not good at drawing small. I guess that's another thing I gotta practice. Let's see. Comes around more. And the ear will go up here, and those lines are peeking through again on me. And it comes down like that. And like that. And we'll give it a tail here. Maybe I'll make my button a little wider, so I can get that whole cat in there. Let's paint out the background so I can get better shape on it. Let's do it in. Let's do it in a light yellow here. That's not the brush I want. Bobby pin. I lose all my brushes. I should put them. I don't have enough room on my desk, and it's really crowding me out. It's really crowding me out here. That's the back of the paper, isn't going to matter. Whoops, not too far, Mary. There. And get the shape of the cat in there. And then I can paint it out. That's been doing a lot of painting this year. I like painting these envelopes. I like doing this, but I generally don't get it all put together. I should sort out what I want before I go online. I kind of hunt for it while I'm online with you guys. What am I going to do? Okay. The kitty cat is kind of a gray and white color. I'm going to make it gray, a very, very light gray to start with. Is that my black? No, I think my black is over here. Now, I think that's the navy blue. What did I do with my black? Did it all dry up? What's this? Mixing my paint with my brush. There ought to be a law, Meri. Shouldn't be doing that. All right. Let's paint the shape of the cat in here. And she'll get the idea. It isn't the same cat. The cat in that button is cleaning its paws. But I'm having enough trouble with a kitty that's seated. And this brush is not a good brush to do this with. I need a more stiff brush. I got to sort out my brushes. Kind of getting the shape of it in there. Gave it a big butt. Excuse me, but I did. It has more of a back than a butt. I can get that painted out. No, that's not the right color, because that'll fade right into the background. This yellow is about gone. Oh, Meri. This is juicy, I can tell. All right. Now, that cat has white going on over in here and a little on its face. Now I'm going to leave it, a little more of that gray in there. I'm going to leave it until I can detail it with my pen. And I might have to add some more paint to it. You can't see that. It's just just kind of a shape. And let's work on the scissors a little here since I'm here. Let's get rid of this for now. I don't like to get it messed up. The scissors are really black. I don't know if I want them black. They're dark. I used my Tim Holtz scissors. I could make them coral or red. Red would be Christmassy. Coral would blend with all of that. What I did with my brush, did it fall? No, it went over here. What's this? This is my pencil. I think I'm going to go with this kind of a coral and put more red in it. We'll see if I like this or not. These will be the old Tim Holtz scissors. The old red Tim Holtz scissors. Only mine were black. How many of you had the Tim Holtz when they were still red handles? I have a pair that I gave to my brother because I lost his ones that he used out in the back porch. So I said, you can have these. I've got others. And they're still out there. We use them out in the garden and everything. I broke those too. I was cutting a tree limb with them. The blades were sharp enough to cut a tree limb, but I twisted it somehow and it broke that bolt off. And he put it back together for me, and we're still using them. I'm hard on scissors. I didn't want to go get the little hedge trimmer just for a pair of scissors. Is that green? That's green. We want, that's blue. I want a little shade of blue going on here. Yellow. Oh, that's not the right color. I'll put some dark, if I can, in here. You don't have any of them, Beth? Lori said, I have 2 pair of Timmy, a red and a black pair. Well, I broke his scissors that he uses in the back porch. I broke them off, and so I gave him my pair of red handles that I brought home with me from Wisconsin. And then I took them out in the yard and broke those. But he repaired those. He was able to repair them. Now it's not quite dry. Let's grab this and I kind of like that. Now that needs some more red coming down this way. Pair of Timmy scissors there. Now I need some of that green right in here. Of course, my brush wasn't clean. Grab some of that green in there. Let's just kind of, it's just a little illustration. Now I wanted a strip of fabric coming down this way and some bolts of fabric there. So if I do that, let's make some more green in here. Oh, that's part of the scissors. Hold it. Take that out. That's part of the scissors. I got that wrong. Here's my pencil. That's part of the scissors coming in there. Well, let's mix it then. Let's mix up some. I don't know what I'm doing. It's kind of a blue-gray scissors. Darker. Bluish gray. They're really dark. There's some water. They're probably even darker than that. Let me get them out. Put that tray behind me. Well, maybe not. They're kind of a silvery black color. Got more paint on my brush than what I want here. And it comes around this way. I'm going to have to go to a different brush. I'm getting the paint off of it though. And I hate to waste it. Waste that little dab of paint. Put in some gray tones in there, some black tones. And I just traced around the shape of these scissors. These should fit right on here like that. What time is it? 7:54. I got an hour. I'll probably have to finish this up tomorrow. And I want to work on Arlene's and Sharon's. I may not get my Happy Mail out till next week, but I don't regret taking the time to do this. It's part of the Happy Mail, is the art that I'm sending with it. And it doesn't have to be perfect art in my case. All right, let's wash this out and see if I can't get a semblance of that. Of this. Let's paint it all gray first. And then come around with some gray here, a darker color. All right. I don't know. The fabric, I'm wanting to do it as yellow. Where's that other brush? I left it in the water. This darker yellow that I put out. Let's see what I can do here. We might just make it just a yellow shape in here. I might put some little florals on it. Let's bring it out a little bit more. And just for the fun of it, to use it up, let's put this as a yellowy coral. More yellow. I'm just putting in the shape here. Should probably bring that down into there. Okay. Now, let's go back up to this green. Now this will, my 4-inch ends right here. So what I'm doing down here will actually fall off of the edge of the box, but that's okay. Let's mix some blue with that. Now, my wax paper is falling off of the edge of my, falling off of my desk here. Nothing holds it. I should tape it down. Then I have to pull it up again. Set those paint brushes down. Was that the one I was using? It was this one. I don't want to. Sometimes I get a little frustrated. I like what I'm doing, but sometimes I get frustrated because I don't have room on my desk and things fall into each other. And I'm pretty happy with that. Now let's do the thread. What time is it? 8:02. I don't think I'll work on the Santas today. I think I'll come back and detail these two. My thread. Oh my. My thread. What did I do with that brush? I just had it in my hand. Was that it or was this it? Let's make the thread a light blue. I'm running out of blue. And I think I'll paint some little flowers on there. Paint the thread a light blue color. Too much water on my brush. All right. Let's see if I can't get a semblance of a spool up in here. It should be lighter. I have to come back to that. So let's put some red flowers on there. This symbolizes fabric, believe it or not. Well, that's kind of messed. Here comes my wax paper again. I don't know why. I must pull it down while I'm working. Should tape it up there. It's not even the color I want. That gives that. I don't buy fabric like that. And I just need to get a, this is a boat of fabric on here. And let's paint some of that a little darker in here. All right, I'm going to leave that for a while. And I'm going to move my paint off over to the side. And we're going to detail some of this. These three, the Santa Clauses we'll work on tomorrow. Okay. And all of this down in here will be folded under and taped down on the box. I need a pen. Let's see. What did I do with those? I had them out. Let's see if I can find a decent pen to work with here. A pen plus gear. A couple of them. I don't know which ones work and which ones won't. We'll try all of them. They're getting pretty dry. We'll try all of them. Okay. They get dry because I use them on my, yeah, I like to use them. And the white paint is horrible on these pens because the white must have a lot of chalky chalk in it. So this is the little felted owl that's going to Becky. He's got a little orange yellowy nose. And I have to be honest, I don't know if Carol did that or if somebody else sent that to me. And this is the lace, bobbin lace. I know Carol did this. This is a piece of bobbin lace. Let's see, let's bring it. It kind of comes out this way and then it has these three pieces. One here, this one in here. It has one up in here. It has one in here. And then it kind of has little. And I'm just representing them. They're a lot neater than what I'm doing, but this represents the bobbin lace. It's much prettier than what I'm doing here. And then this is lace. And it's kind of got and I'm just not following anything but just trying to represent some lace in here. And then this is kind of like a little floral piece up here. And I think it's made out of fabric, and it's got 3 X's on it. There. And then there's this piece in here. And this piece over here. So I'm just going to kind of outline. I don't think I'm going to touch her face. I think her face is fine. I don't know about this. I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time trying to draw lace. And then the kitty button is here. Now the kitty, let's see if I can go to that. This one. You guys may not see it, it's so small. It's got a tail that comes around this way. Kind of a hunch. Put in an eye there. A little nose. I'm just going to leave it like that. I don't want to fool with it too much. I don't want to mess it up. It's just supposed to represent what's inside. Yeah, drawing over that white can ruin your brush. I think I'm going to leave it. I think I'm pretty happy with it in the long run. What did I do? Spill my water? I sure did. Not enough room on my desk for anything. Especially when I paint, because I have to get out all those different paints. Yeah. Luckily, I have towels. I didn't spill it on here, though. I spilled it over here. Okay. Let's go to the flower. I think I'm gonna leave this one alone. I'm pretty happy with this. I don't need much done onto it. Let's go back in and kind of mark out our pearls here. Put in a I'm just going to leave that cat alone. Maybe I'll give him a a black tip on his tail. A little spot on him. All right, scissors. On the thread could be defined a little bit better. This represents a bolt of fabric. And obviously it's kind of an orangey yellow with flowers on it. Because Becky sews a lot. And I don't know, she'd probably not choose this fabric at the store, but it was some she found that I should have done blue denim. 4 yards for $1.50. What was it? I can't remember. I think she found it at the bins though, and she paid it by the bulk. Let's put a hole in there. All right, so this is one side of the box. This is one side. Believe it or not, this is a short side, so some of this might get cut off. This is a long side, this is a short side, and these are the Santa Clauses. Santa Clauses I'm saving for tomorrow. I'm tushed. Let's see how this fits on the box now. Let's see what's going to happen. I'm going to fold up the box. I'm going to put the lady back inside of it. Let's fold it up. And let's see what happens here. So it'll go like that, and then these will fold down. I have to get it down. Get it on shape like that. Maybe down a little more. Don't want it to there. Like that. Now I'm waiting for my tablet to catch up with me. So, and then I'll have to fold it, and yeah, see, these scissors are gonna fold over the side here. I'll be careful not to when I bring the Santa Clauses over, well, the Santa Clauses could go over it, but I'll be careful not to glue that down. I'll just kind of, I don't know what I'll kind of do. I might put a piece of paper over this and glue the Santa Clauses, glue this down to a piece of paper that's glued onto this, and put the Santa Clauses on here on the paper that's, because I want to save this for her. So we're going to have to figure out how to do that. And I'll get it in there somehow. Maybe this could come over a little bit more this way. And that way it could save this. Let's start this right here. Bring that this way. No, that's too much. I'll get it on there somehow. I should have painted it right on the side of the box, but I wanted something she could take off. And it's an experience doing this. This comes more over like that. So I think all I have to worry about is this is overlapping the Santa Clauses. And I think if I put a piece of paper on over this, have it glued there, put this on the piece of paper that's not glued down but over it, I think it might hold. And, you know, tape it down like that. I think it'll be fine. I want it so she can lift it up and still have this. And I will varnish it, clear coat it. Boy, that was wet. Here's that towel that I just put on there. I'll get all my brushes off of it. I spilled that water good. Too crowded here. I'm too crowded. Let's go out and look at chat. Could you not cut one of the Christmas Santas off? I could. Or I could fold him under. That's a good idea. I could just fold one of the Santas under. That's a good idea. And who said that? Karen. Hi, Karen. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, Suze. Welcome. Karen, UK. Arlene had to leave. Becky said, no, the denim was a regular Goodwill retail store in Travelers Rest. $2 for 4 yards. So that was 50 cents a yard. And that, she made the cutest pair of overalls. She made the cutest pair of overalls out of that. I like the idea of folding one of the Santas under. I think that's a great idea. But I won't tape this down. I'll tape it down on the sides. I don't want to cut it off. I guess I could, but I don't want to. We'll figure it out. But this, I'm not sure of the bobbin lace. Let's get out that piece of bobbin lace and look at it. That thing's on the floor. I have to tell you, it's a mess in here. Maybe I can represent that bobbin lace a little bit better. It's a pretty piece. It's very well done. Now my paint is all dry, so I can set it here. I should put it on a piece of that black paper. hold the phone. Because I'm tired of painting this morning. I'll paint the Santas tomorrow morning when I'm refreshed. Oh, I've had nothing but craft-a-lunches today. There. Isn't that pretty? So let's get my pen out and see if I can't represent this a little bit better. So the holes are much more shaped. And they come around the center like that. And you don't actually see these lines. Go back down to the bottom here. And I'm not putting the holes in any specific pattern because, you know, that's just too much work for one morning. But they are, and this is a little bit more defined on the edges. But I think it's a good suggestion of what she's getting in the box. Somebody asked Carol if that owl was from her, because I'm just not sure. And I might come in with my fine liner right before I sign off and redo these with my fine liner. Because look at all these pretty fringes here. Pretty fringes. I could do that with my fine liner. I don't like how my brush did it. And of course there's kind of a tie down here where they come in at. I've got two going on down there. I wouldn't say this is the best representation, but it's what I can do this morning. And it says what's in the box. And the kitty doesn't look like the kitty on the button at all. I just needed a kitty. Yeah, it's kind of lacy up in here where all those threads come in. No, I'm fairly happy with it. Let's get my white fine liner out, and that'll have to be the last piece. I'm going to put this back in the box so I don't lose it or get it messed up. Let's come in with my white fine liner, and that will be the last because this will have to have time to dry. And I'll do the Santas tomorrow. I'm pretty happy with this. I think maybe I'll do some white fine liner in here too to make that pop a little more. I think I got a pretty good representation. Becky likes to sew. This what's in the box. These are just some flowers, and this represents Santa's, Becky Santa collection that she puts up on her mantle. I think it was a mantle. She can correct me. I have to open that with my... All right, let's make sure that it's going here. Find a piece of... We'll just do it on this. Yeah. Okay. Let's just put some lace work on here. Make it look lacy. I don't know if you guys can see it because it's white. But it should come out very textured. It depends on how thick your paint is. Sometimes if you use thin paint, it's not as textured. We're just going to kind of fill in the spots here. I'd have to practice doing this several times. This is very detailed if you wanted to draw it. An exact representation. Okay, now I want to put in the lines. I think I like that. I think I'll leave it alone. I think that's about as good as it's going to get. So I'm kind of, let me just come out and chat for a while, and then I think I'll quit a little early because I'm just surrounded by stuff. I had a craft lunch. My stuff is all over the floor. My trash bag fell out on the floor. I got to pick all that up. Kind of frustrated me this morning. Let me come out and chat a little. Hi, Jasper. Good morning. Jasper, have you read my notes about, did I misunderstood you if you asked if you could join a hop? And I do not know your name in Facebook. If you still want to join, I need you to friend me on Facebook, and I need to know your real name so I'm sure I have who you are, because we do all the themes and everything in a Facebook, in a hop group. And there's about 18 of us, between 16 and 18 of us in there. So think about it and let me know, or send me an email so that we can connect on that if you're still interested. Don't forget that Saturday is the beginning of the Streamathon that Lori is hosting. Paint Girly Lori's done a terrific job. And let me tell you, that's a lot of work. I'm already friends and joined your group. Oh, you joined my Fib Diggity group, didn't you? I need to, I'll send you an invite, Jasper, to the, I don't think you can join my other group because I have to, yeah, it's not Fib Diggity. I have a separate group called Fourth Art Saturday. And all the hop information is in that. And when you get in there, we already have all the themes sorted out for the next 6 months. So you can, yeah, that's okay. And thank you for giving I'll send you an invite from, now that I know your name, I'll send you an invite to the hop group and you can get in there. I don't require you to hop every month, but as many months as you can would be appreciated, because I know how difficult it is to sometimes, some months you're not up to it. Hi. Oh, there's Kimberly. Let's see. I've already said hi to Kimberly, but she's saying good morning to Jasper. Roy had to go. He says he's off to the supermarket. I think he's buying black-eyed peas for New Year's. No, he's doing something for New Year's. He said up above. Susan's here. Karen at UK. Joyce Boring. Hi, Joyce. It's good to see you. Arlene had to leave. She said, I've had a big day. Arlene has been dropping all sorts of links and giving us all sorts of information. Arlene is, let me tell you, she's just a super host, a super mod. Angie says, I got my clothes on. Arlene said, autocorrect thinks it's so smart, but it really gets things incorrect. Arlene says, Roy, I panic if I get down and open a gallon and a partial in time to get more. I don't know what we're talking about. Roy said, dang, unbelievable, outrageous, once in 100 years, almost disastrous. What's the world coming to? This good German Schmidt household ran out of vinegar. That's what Roy's getting at the supermarket, vinegar. Oh, let's see. I'm just going to go up the line, see if I missed saying hello to anybody. Like Kathy, Calico Kate is out there. Good morning, Kathy, if you're lurking. Angie Brown, Lori, it got so quiet. I was lurking and I thought the battery died. Lori had to leave. I think Lori's coming on next. Lori Pink Girly. Pink Girly. Let me hold the phone here. Let me go grab her. Of course, I got the wrong one. Let me grab the link to her channel and share it. It's hard to do things with one finger. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. I got to get back into chat. Oh, and see, Kimberly already got it. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you. Lori Pink Girly is on next, I believe. I think that's why she left. So I'm going to go ahead and sign. Yeah, Kimberly, I love you. I love it. Thank you. I appreciate when you guys share links. In fact, that's why I have a lot of you as mods, because, they took away the ability for you guys to share links because of all the crap that was going on not from you guys, but from others. But have a great day, Kimberly. But I make a lot of you mods just so that you can share information. So I'm going to go ahead and sign off. It's 10 till. So have a great day, everybody. Go do some painting. Go do some art. Yeah, just enjoy the rest of, what is today? Today's the 29th. So if the 25th was the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 5, 26, 27, 28, 29. Is this the 5th day of Christmas? I think this is the 5th day of Christmas if you count it 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. So go enjoy your 5th day of Christmas. Go do something Christmassy. So have a great day, everybody. Bye for now.